Good afternoon, everybody. Great to see everybody today on this beautiful Monday afternoon. It sure feels like a Monday, though, doesn't it? It definitely feels like a Monday. It definitely does. I just passed an area I know we sat at to watch storms down here before, north of Circleville. I don't know, maybe it was me and Vince. I know this area for a fact, though. I think that was the night me and Vince had dinner with Daniel down here.
Yeah, I was you and Vince, because that was a day circulation was in my northwest, and then that cycled and dropped one on me. I had a freaking flagpole go flying in front of me.
Oh gosh, stupid app. Okay, there we go, that's your pin. That was the day you were further north, weren't you?
No, you guys were further north. I stayed further south. I can't remember what that was. I was like northwest of Columbus or something. You guys ended up going and got that one tornado further north.
I don't remember what he's talking about, but hey. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We're coming into Circleville now. Got to swing by the Loves in Circleville for a quick 10-100 break. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. So good to see you guys like always. I'm a little tired, don't get me wrong. Didn't sleep that well last night, but glad to be back out here and back at it with everybody. One quick chase today. I think that'll, if I put things lightly, it'll be a quick chase day today.
That day was wild. I don't even know how that flagpole came from. It was like 1 second you're looking at a wall cloud to your northwest. Next second, crap hits the fan, and the flagpole comes flying out of nowhere. Like, yeet!
I'd rather take my chances with a flagpole over a trampoline, though.
I don't know, I think a trampoline might be pretty fun. That flagpole's gonna like spear you, so they gotta take the trampoline.
I remember there was one time I had a trampoline. I'm trying to remember where the heck it was. I think it was that day in southern Illinois. You were on a different storm than me, further south, and that's the day that we went and cut up those trees. And I think it was Marion, Illinois, and I remember that day because a trampoline like was lofted and ended up on the road, and I pushed it off the road.
Oh, you're talking about one night, like, whatever town that I was sitting in, like, there was a wall cloud to my north, and, like, it was skewing southeast, like, it was staying away from me. And then I jumped in my car to go move, and all of a sudden, all hell broke loose, and I'm pretty sure we got a spin up right where I was sitting, because I was like, wait, this is Rondo, like, holy crap, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that day.
Yeah, because, like, whatever that town is, I mean, there ended up being a bunch of tree damage. I think there was some structure damage, like, it wasn't bad, but yeah, I don't know if they ever confirmed a tornado out of that or not, but I just know, like,
goodness,
I know the wind changed direction real fast and it was ripping, so I definitely know that was a
PDS Johns are getting the best of me right now, guys. That's a big problem. Yeah, we're headed roughly towards Huntington right now. That's our current plan, is to head towards Huntington, West Virginia. Just to start the day, I think today's going to be more of a like relaxed day. There's not many road network options in West Virginia, so we're probably going to just continue to follow it east.
We got Sturmsburg, okay.
We'll probably follow it east towards, like, Charleston, and then after it hits Charleston.
Gosh, don't get too excited all at once.
Once these storms initiate and go past Charleston,
you can just fuck my tater salad.
Once these storms go past the Charleston area, that's when we're probably going to have to call it due to the lack of good road network. So we've got kind of a really confined area for chasing today. I mean, it's very much confined today. Just to see how it's going to evolve.
Potato salad, Red Man.
See how it's going to evolve, kind of thing. But
I'm sorry, okay? It's just potato salad's just a little too white for me.
we're gonna head over to the Loves here real quick.
We're gonna put redskin taters in it.
Oh, but how's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Oh, I got the PDS yawns right now. Oh, they're catching me. Oh, nice little pop in my chest.
And it just looks like you're eating my chin.
Oh my gosh. Some days, guys, some days. Today feels like one of them days. Yeah, I'm feeling better today.
I said I was sorry.
Feeling better today, ready to get at it. I think everybody's kind of somewhat tired today. I mean, I'll have to go grab a Celsius inside the Loves when I get in there. I'll top off on gas too, but I've barely used any since my last top off in North Baltimore, so.
Attack right, man.
Come on, keep going. I am totally not stop. Oh, of course you'd stop.
Salad not good for white man.
Now I'm gonna have to sit here through another light cycle.
Red man, a large supply of.
Who is? Anybody else ready to go to bed? I feel that way. Knowing I'm going to be chasing in the mountains, I feel that way. I definitely do. Alright, it looks like it clears out after this next car that she'll be able to go. So, after this next one here, it should be clear enough for both of us. Being able to see through her windshield. Oh, another day, another day. I'm ready for it to be sunny out. It says it's 76 out. It says it's 76. I'm sure it feels beautiful out. We'll find out when I get out of the car. This is one of the smaller Loves. Alright, I'm going to top off here real quick, guys. Go grab a drink and such. We'll be right back. BRB. I think I got everything. We'll test out the wireless mic here real quick. So, I don't know if it mutes or not. Hopefully you guys don't hear bathroom stuff. Oh, boy. Pretty sure if you guys are able to hear me taking a leak with this microphone when I go take a leak, then it's going to be a pretty dang good microphone that it gets through the building and everything. But we'll find out, I guess. At least I ain't doing anything else. you go. Shaky shake. Goodness gracious.
33804.
There we go, perfect. You know, I realized something, guys, when I don't think the wireless mic ever lost service. Oh, wow, we gotta get south. I don't think the wireless mic ever lost service. What actually happened was, as soon as I walked into Love's, they were blasting music, and I was like, nope, I gotta turn this sucker off. Yeah, there's a trooper in the pump next to me. Yeah, the wireless mic actually is very, very quiet. That's kind of the caveat. Turd, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, unfortunately, that's actually a downside of this wireless mic, is that I need to continue to use my my actual camcorder, because this has got such good noise canceling. Let me show you guys. Hold on. Gotta wait for us to get away from the cop, that way the beeping will go away. But the noise canceling is so good that you will hear nothing but dead air. Nothing but dead air if I'm not talking. So I think that's pretty crazy. Mesoscale discussion out. MD just issued.
Yeah, we already got us steered.
Yeah, I see him over there. 80% chance of a watch. I can't look at the whole discussion.
Would you just look at it?
They're insinuating severe watch the way it sounds. I didn't read the whole thing though. I'm at a traffic light. I'm in Circleville headed south, but yeah, I see we've got storms probably within an hour or so of us already. Alright, I'll show you guys here real quick what the wireless mic is like. So I've got it on. Let me mute my normal in-car camera. Alright, so this is what the wireless mic sounds like. I don't know how well you can hear. I never secured that stupid splash shield. I meant to do that. But this is what the wireless mic sounds like. And when I don't talk, which I'll do here in a second, there's like nothing except you'll probably hear the flapping. But I'll stop talking now. From my understanding, you don't hear much of any road noise or anything, so that's the big problem with this it's that quiet. So I'm going to switch back to the other mic now. So at this point, I'm going to only use the wireless mic anytime we're really out of the car, honestly. Listening to the flapping, flap, flap, flapping, flap, flap. Well, let's test it. I will switch out right now. apparently it doesn't want me to use it right now. That's fine. Alright, so we do, like I said, we do have storms that fired. We are in the mesoscale discussion already. I don't think if I would have went to Cincy that I would have beat those storms. You guys will just...
Yeah, isn't that too bad? I mean, it's not very far west of me. It needs time to mature and everything, so it's not bad.
Yeah, I'm almost to Chillicothe now. I'm in between Circleville and Chillicothe now.
I am south of Waverly. I think I'm going to take this 32 and go towards Maryville.
You mean Maysville?
Or yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was leaning towards.
Yeah, I'm not too mad. I'm going to be aggressive and attack it right away. Then it's going to jump south the river. Then I'm going to be mad.
Yeah, I am an hour and 43 minutes from Maysville, so I think I'll probably go into Portsmouth. Does it sound like a train? See, I'm still trying to ensure hydration right now, guys. Still trying to ensure my hydration. Gotta get my electrolytes in. Still recovering from, man, I'll tell you what, that stomach flu, guys, no joke. I could not stop getting sick. Like, I couldn't hold anything down. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. And that's an understatement. I felt so, like, exhausted and worn out from that, but then again, your body really never does well when you cannot, like, hold food down or anything. Like, it was brutal, though. What's my thoughts on seeing a tornado today? I mean, I think it's a low possibility. I don't think today's going to be an outbreak or anything of that sort. I think it's going to be mostly like a damaging wind kind of day. But I wanted to come down here just in case. That's for sure. I wanted to be down here for the event and see what happens, you know? I think Corey's not too far, too much further south of me. I think he said he's down near Waverly right now. Yeah, we are headed south on 23 right now. We are headed south on 23. Right lane closed ahead. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get over it, huh? I mean, I think we could have some supercells today, without a doubt. I think there is a potential for supercells. I'm just not. The photographs aren't really my favorite. Like I said, I think there's definitely a higher tornado threat in West Virginia than they've seen in quite some time. But I don't think we're going to be seeing an outbreak. But I definitely can't rule out a rogue tornado or two. Valerie is definitely enjoying her time in Italy. She's been sending me a lot of pictures. She comes home on Saturday, but she's been having a good time, aside from her sister snoring. That poor girl's got to deal with it wherever. If it's not me, it's her sister snoring, apparently. Iowa's looking good. I'm thinking Iowa's looking good on Thursday. I'm looking forward to it. I am really looking forward to the setup on Thursday in Iowa. Iowa by far, guys. By far, Iowa is my favorite state to chase in. Man, it's just like the road network's beautiful. Everything about the state is beautiful. I mean, I get excited when I think about Iowa. Let's put it that way. I ain't gonna simmer it down. I'm being straight. I love Iowa. Straight up. My favorite, 110% favorite state to chase in, and there is zero competition. And again, we got 2,600 watching right now, with 1,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button when you tune in today. Thank you so much for all of your guys' support. Yeah, we got a cluster of storms that fired south of, just south of Cincy right now. They're not moving too quick. Corey's headed over towards Maysville now. I think he's going to try and catch it before it gets into the bad terrain or the more difficult terrain, but that's the hard part about chasing out here, is we're going to be playing with one-hit wonders, where we got to take a chance on a quick intercept. We will be going into West Virginia, though, today. We will definitely be in West Virginia. It says it's 79 degrees out. Let's feel. Yeah, it feels good. It's got a little bit of that crispiness in the air. You can see the trees starting to bloom in front of us too. Huntington is going to be, they're in the heightened tornado potential. There's a chance for an isolated tornado, but thank you for your super chat. Huntington is actually my original target area. I don't know if I'm going to head in that direction or not, but I wanted to play the 64 corridor today. Really quick. Yeah, they're probably gonna go with the severe thunderstorm watch for this area within the next hour or two is what they're saying. They really aren't. I don't even see them mention the tornado risk at all. So I think they continue to think the tornado threat due to the outflow and splitting storms is going to be very minimal. But we shall see when we get down here, guys. We indeed shall see. Alright, give me a sec here, guys. Towards Portsmouth right now, just to head down to the Ohio River and kind of assess the situation. Is weather going to get crazy? It's possible. It definitely has the potential to get windy. Thank you so much for your super chat, Stacy. But yeah, it definitely has the potential to get busy. There ain't no doubt. Turid and Nick, thank you so much for your PayPal donations. Yeah, the sun has definitely come out in portions of southern Ohio and portions of West Virginia as well, which is really helping to destabilize the atmosphere. Oh, I never set that goal. Ooh, we'll set the goal for PDS chainsaw use. What's the vote today? What do you guys think? Region Rail Fan, thank you so much. Do you guys think we're gonna get to use the chainsaw today? Let's hear it. Do you guys think we're going to use the chainsaw today? Let's hear it, chat. I should do a poll, but I don't feel like setting that up right now, if I'm going to be honest. Oh, there goes the flapping again. Any thoughts to Riley going to Max's channel? It's good for Riley. I'm proud of him. But it's nothing against Ryan. He just made a business decision. Turret, thank you again for your super chat. It seems like an overwhelming yes. I mean, look at the area we're in. I mean, it almost sounds... it seems like it's quite likely if you ask me, but hey, what do I know? I'm gonna get annoyed listening to that freaking splash shield, but we'll be alright. Hey, I mean, if we get the opportunity to use the chainsaw, you ain't gonna see me not do it. Like, come on now, I love using my chainsaw. We haven't used one in a while. intrigued as to how today's day is going to go in West Virginia, though. I know Corey and I pretty much talked about the fact that we're probably going to cut it off at like, I think we agreed we're probably going to cut it off close to 8. It's feeling like a PDS chainsaw kind of day, isn't it? That actually is hilarious. Yeah, we'll see if today's going to be wild or not. I'm going to be intrigued, though. I'll tell you what, this is not normal chasing terrain, but I was like, well, I mean, we'll see. Is West Virginia easier to chase than Louisiana or Mississippi? Definitely not. With the mountainous terrain in West Virginia, it makes it extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. Because not only do you have to deal with terrain issues, you have road network issues. So it makes it very difficult to do down here. But it's worth the shot. I didn't really have the vibes of coming to chase this tonight, honestly. But I told myself I'd do it for you guys. I'd do it for the chat. Plus, I mean, a lot of people love seeing their, like, home turf in our chases. So, I mean, I know we have viewers from, like, West Virginia and Southern Ohio and Eastern Kentucky that love to watch. Tara, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for Tara. Yes, I'm feeling better. I'm just about 100%. I'm making progress. That's what's important. We're making progress. Am I going to chase Friday as well? Yes, I'm chasing Thursday and Friday. I just have not gotten a chance to schedule the streams. Literally, I scheduled Thursday's stream last night on my laptop, then my laptop died. That's why I didn't schedule Fridays yet. Which reminds me, I gotta go in and do this real quick. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got over 3,000 watching, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today. Let's see, we're at 3,200 watching with 1,400 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in. We're making our way further south to position for the storms that have already initiated. Where is my radio? My handheld. Oh, it's over here. I'm going to turn it on for Fox. But hopefully everybody's having a wonderful Monday. Oh, there goes the flappity flap flaps. Flappity flap flap. Some days we just got to be out here enjoying it, you know? Just out here enjoying the views. It's hard to see tornadoes out here, but I think it's only, I would only say it's because of the road network. The visibility, yeah, it can be a pain, but if you do it right, it's not too bad. But, yeah. I mean, this terrain, just looking in front of us and around us, it really isn't that intimidating to me. But the poor road networks to like keep up with the storms, that's the biggest issue to overcome. PDS flappy indeed. AC, thank you for your super chat. Yeah, that's my plan, honestly. That's why we're honestly intending on chasing only until like 8 o'clock tonight, because after 8 it's going to move east of Charleston, so we're pretty much going to ride 64, you know, to start the day to Charleston, and then potentially try and follow it after. But if the storms don't line up with the major interstates, there's just no point. You know, between the poor road networks and the poor cell service, sometimes it's just not worth trying to keep up with. So it'll be interesting to see how it evolves. Definitely interesting to see how it evolves. Oh, I've got it on top chat mode for whatever reason. There's a nice little cluster of storms, though. Just a little baby cluster. About to cross I-75 south of, about to cross 75. South of, Cincy in Kentucky. It's just a little baby cluster. Wee little cluster. The furthest west one's over 40,000 feet. I think they got a little more time to mature, but... a little more time. Hopefully everybody's doing great today, though. Where's everybody watching from today? That's a question I haven't asked yet. Where's everybody watching from? Corey, you're like right on the edge of the better terrain there.
Stand off. Channel 2. Channel 3. Channel 4.
Hello?
Channel 5.
Hello?
Oh, this is Patrick.
No, I was saying you're like right on the edge of the better terrain over there. I'm about to come into Waverly now.
Yeah, enjoy this while it lasts.
Yeah, the storm furthest to the west is up to, I think it was 42,000 feet in that cluster. It's going to be heading straight for Portsmouth.
I'll show you a cluster.
Well, I mean, you don't have to, because I'm literally looking at one right now. Some days I just look at where we're chasing and I'm like, yep. This is why we do what we do. What, because it's a challenge? I don't know. But it's because it's what we love, right? We all just need somebody to love. There's that flap. PDS flapping again. Oh, that guy totally ran that light. Straight up blew that thing. Straight up blew it. They got the Pike County Government Centers attached to a Kroger. That's actually pretty funny. What's up, Joe? Good to see ya. Diane, Gary, Dante, Neon, Clean, Seal, Charles, Kim, Zuko, Carol, Jack, DJ, Lowell, Jeff, Becken, Jack, Asian, good to see you guys. Beautiful town. I'm gonna roll my window down. 81 degrees out. See, it's been in like the 40s and 50s at my house, so it's been rough. It has definitely been rough. Sun's starting to pop out. It's getting there. It's getting there, guys. PDS RVs, big problems. Man, that would be so nice right now. It's actually starting to feel a little humid out too. So yes, I work with Fox, not for Fox. They license my live video feed, same thing with Corey, but we are not employees of Fox. Love working with them though, great people. I think that furthest west storm cluster may go warm soon.
What was that? I was playing with rebel ships.
I said I think that furthest west storm in the cluster might go warm soon.
Well, if these things would just like merge together, they'd be in business. And then I keep tracking what's these the good train that I was just in, like give me a tornado on a little house in the prairie and I'm going home.
Yeah, honestly, I'm debating on if I want to go south to Portsmouth and then west, or I can go west on 124, but it says it's going to take me an hour and 11 minutes to get down to Maysville, so I don't know if I've got that kind of time. Train.
Airport's just blowing up.
Warning says moving east at 55, 55.
Yeah, they keep saying it's moving east, but it's definitely got northeast movement to it.
Yeah, if we could see that turn into one dominant storm, I think we'd be in business.
They just can't get past the cuddling stage.
Put it in, put it in, put it in. You know what? I'm taking a chance. I'm going to take 32 and head west. Come down the same way you are. Like I said, it says it's going to take me an hour to get down to Maysville, but I can beat that. Oh my God. Here we go. Beautiful views on a beautiful day, guys. Yes, of course, thank you for the super chat, but of course, happy birthday, Chris. I hope you had a wonderful day on Saturday. Alright, we are going to be aggressive and go after these storms to the west. I'm feeling spicy, guys. I'm feeling spicy. How was it on 32 core? Is it a divided highway the whole way?
No, but it's not bad.
Copy. Thank you, Martha and Eric, for your memberships.
Brandon, this is Dre. You got me? Wi-Fi off.
Damn it.
Scan off.
Yeah, I got you.
Also, I'd like to speak to you about less than 4 minutes with Kiana. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Here we go, Flappy McFlap Flap again. But it feels so good.
Wi-Fi on.
I can't do anything with my roof cable, like it's not moving or nothing.
Make sure your cables are connected into the back of your controller. First, I would unplug your controller and replug it in real quick. Sometimes that'll do it. If not, you might just have to shut off power to it for a second and then turn it back on. Mine does that every once in a while.
Yeah, you shut it off and turn it back on a couple times. It didn't do nothing.
Yeah, then it's got to be a connection somewhere. Man, just listening to the flapping from that splash guard. Just gotta love it. Makes you sound like you got a flat or a misfire, doesn't it? Thanks again, everybody, for continuing to tune in and smoosh that like and subscribe button. We got 3,500 watching with 1,800 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button.
we had to like switch channel or something.
You could have accidentally.
Brandon, stand by. We're
But
coming
I
to
don't
the
really get back.
In a minute, Kiana will be talking to you.
Man, that flapping is going to get annoying. I'm going to rip the splash guard off. Jeez. See, I do like how these storms are trending more towards, like, southern Ohio, because then they'll make that southeast turn into West Virginia as time goes on. Oh, it's a Dollar General. It's controlled by the previous and the next buttons on the controller. Mine's usually on either 1 or 0 for the cam ID.
In position for the severe storms that are set to return across the Ohio Valley today, Huntington tonight. Brandon, you can join us now by radio as you're getting ready to set up shop. Where are you and what are you planning to do going into this evening event?
Yeah, Kiana, right now I am in extreme southern portions of Ohio, south of Chillicothe right now, actually making my way towards Maysville, Kentucky, kind of trying to get out ahead of this first cluster of storms that is organizing and starting to get built as we wait for the severe thunderstorm watch to be issued.
That's why we're watching those storms kind of cluster up right around Cincinnati, and as you mentioned, you're getting ahead of that. Now, I want to kind of talk about this season so far, since things are pretty quiet for now. I kind of want to pick your brain on a couple of things. Most of the extreme dangerous tornadoes that we've seen that you've captured here for us at Fox Weather, well, they've been moving into the deep south rather than the traditional tornado alley. So what's your approach when it comes to storms, maybe in a different region, as you're now moving into the Ohio Valley and eventually the Mid-Atlantic?
Yeah, I mean, out here, it usually isn't too bad in, the Ohio Valley for the most part, but once you move further east into the Mid-Atlantic, like what we're expecting to do today, it gets extremely difficult to chase just due to a mix of the terrain and road networks. Our current plan of action today is we're headed towards Maysville, Kentucky right now. We're going to follow these storms along the Ohio River and then eventually set up shop along I-64 and then eventually just follow this stuff into Charleston, West Virginia tonight. With the lack of roads and lack of better visibility, it makes our options very limited on how we approach and follow these storms and stay ahead of them. So you really only have a very select few options to run with.
I know that you're probably doing your best to coordinate with Corey as well as you guys get ready for tonight. You talked about that limited visibility and being in unfamiliar territory. Is there a plan in place where you kind of hit Kentucky and Corey does Ohio, or do you guys kind of do it in tandem wherever the storms go?
Well, I think for the most part, we'll both probably end up generally in the same vicinity, just given the fact that our road network options are so minimal that we'll probably be fairly close range with each other for the most part of the day, because our tactics are similar, just about identical today, of just kind of trying to stay along the major interstates and follow it into West Virginia and then eventually towards Charleston.
All right, well, we're going to be checking with you all throughout this evening, and Corey as well. Stay safe out there. We'll be checking in within an hour to see some of those updates or concerns later tonight.
All right. Ain't no reception in the holler? Yeah, I know about that. My goodness. No kidding. tell you guys how good it feels right now. 82 degrees out. Oh my gosh, it's wonderful. Good to see the trees are blooming, though. I am glad to see that. You can see a little bit of bubbling out ahead of us, too. It is definitely a beautiful day out. You know what's even more beautiful? The Celsius, right there. Gotta have my Celsius. Celsius is a kind of energy drink, a little bit more healthy, I guess, with 7 essential vitamins. At least that's what it says on the can. Muggle, thank you so much on 283,000 subscribers. I appreciate it. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't know what our current count is, but I think we closed in on, quickly closing in on 285. We're about 600 subscribers away from 284, so thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. I don't think we've got too high of a chance for tornadoes today. It's definitely an elevated tornado threat for West Virginia, but I think it's mostly going to be a damaging wind kind of day, you know? I would love to blast Take Me Home Country Roads, but I can't due to copyright reasons. Apparently we got no data out here. Oh wait.
Oh,
Sorry, I was like, why the hell isn't my radio working? And then I realized I had to turn it down because it was on scan when Fox was talking, so I was listening to myself talk. I only drink watermelon Celsius. That's it. Well, did you guys make it down to Mayville?
Well, we're back roading right now.
I was going to say, last spotter network update had you northeast of West Union, so I'm like, oh, they've got to be just about down there. I don't know why it is your spotter network always turns off.
Oh, I don't have it open right now. I got weather-wise again.
I do think our storm is starting to get its act together, though.
Well, it says the area I mentioned is mostly fieldly, but it's definitely only partly fieldly.
You guys can see the storm's already in front of us. Yeah, so my current plan is to head down towards either Maysville or Manchester, and then probably ride 52 on the north side of the Ohio River back to Portsmouth and came out ahead of it. So there's no road to parallel it on the southern side of the Ohio River.
Mikey, I hope it keeps kind of bumping north.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to get a more dominant updraft now. The southern one really took over, so it's got 1 inch radar indicated hail that tops fell out for a little bit, but now they're back up over 40,000 feet.
I'll show you an inch. I see a base.
Copy the inch. Copy over me. Yeah, I see the storm out ahead of me a ways.
I just got a very brief look-see at a lower.
Well, you guys are starting to see the storms out ahead of us now. Actually feels a little moist out, not gonna lie.
I'll show you something moist.
Yeah, it definitely looks like our storm is growing and intensifying. come on, just give us a severe box. See, now we just need that severe thunderstorm watch to get issued. But it's looking really good. The storm's looking healthy. It's getting its act together quickly. So we'll see what it does. I think if we can see it get a little bit more organized, then we may have a shot at a brief tornado out of this thing. But it's going to have to do it while it's more supercellular in nature. Otherwise, I don't think much of a chance will happen. Showing 45,000 feet on it on my end now.
Oh, it was 5,000 feet.
Showing 45,000 feet. We are officially in a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go. Severe box issued.
Go home now.
We did it, chat. Severe box issued. I have to say, guys, I am liking the way this storm is looking on radar. I am indeed. Dude, what?
This is Joe, you got me.
Yeah, go ahead.
We plan to come to you in about 5 minutes.
Alright, so now we just gotta get back out ahead of this. Or have to get out ahead of the first place. I think we're in the town of Duncanville now, yeah. So we're probably gonna honestly have to get further east. We may have to try and jump east. Which is kind of what I'm leaning towards right now, Chad. I like our positioning, but I think we need to get out ahead of it further before we do anything else. Well, Corey, how's it looking for you?
Oh, fantastic. Like this hail core looks like a tornado. It's just like a freaking straight tube.
Nice. You got it on stream yet?
Oh, yeah, it's been on stream. Steve, you just had to go bomb that.
I just didn't know if you went live yet.
I just started it.
Are you in Maysville? Because I'm in that Duncanville or whatever.
What'd you say?
I asked where you're at.
Oh, we're taking a ride to the wild side here, but we're like at Ripley right now.
Ripley. Not sure where that's at. Nope. Oh, okay, he's over there. All right. warning text says it's going a lot faster than it feels like it's moving, but I could be wrong.
I feel like it's going a lot slower.
Did I say faster? I meant slower. Well, no, the warning text says 65. They just severe warned to the north of it, too.
There ain't no way this is going 65.
Yeah, the warning text says east at 65. I do think we found the supercell we were looking for, though. Put Manchester in. I don't think we're going to get to Maysville, but it also helps to have like virtually any data. This is 18 minutes or so. That's not too bad. I'd like to get on the southern flank of it. That's the goal. Getting on this
into position with these severe storms through the course of today. Brandon, we're checking back in with you as you made your way into parts of Ohio. What's the plan for this evening? Things are fairly quiet now, but if you look at an area like Cincinnati, it's starting to get active.
Well, right now, Kiana, we're actually on the furthest east severe thunderstorm warned storm right now. Trying to get a look at the base. I can faintly see it up at the top of this hill, but just trying to get out ahead of it right now. We're on a lone supercell just outside of the town of Bentonville, Ohio. Just waiting to see if these things are going to get their act together and how they're going to mature, if they're going to end up being more damaging wind and hail producers, or if they are going to have that off chance for producing a tornado today.
Yeah, I think those are going to be the two things that we'll continue to watch going into this evening. You're talking about staying ahead of the storms. Where do you think Corey's going to set up shop? Because I know this is a bit of a different terrain for you guys. We usually have in the plains, we're usually talking to you in the plains, where things are very flat. I see a lot of trees. It's very forested. So how are you guys going about setting up shop for this evening?
Well, at this point, the whole end game is just to stay as far ahead of it as we can while we can. That's our only chance. If these storms get ahead of us in any way, we are going to have to give up on them because the road network just isn't sustainable to keeping up with it. So that's the current game plan. We just had a couple nice clotted ground bolts to stay ahead of it at this point. And again, like I said, if the storms end up getting ahead of us, then at that point we just have to drop it and move on to the next one.
We'll be checking in with you through the course of this afternoon, of course, getting all these updates. We'll keep a close eye on this storm, too, and check in with you a little later in the show. That's Brandon Copic, our exclusive storm tracker out with you.
Yeah, this thing might be moving faster. I don't know if it's moving quite 60, but it's definitely moving at a good clip. Nice CGs coming out of this thing, though, guys. Nice CGs. Yeah, this thing is definitely spitting out some nice CGs, to say the least. I'm going to do my best to beat it to Manchester and then start rocketing east on 52 out of Manchester.
Trying to get into the hill, and I tell you what, this is a task.
Yeah, I was debating on if I wanted to go east out of West Union and stay ahead of it, or if I want to take my chance getting to Manchester. If I can beat it to Manchester, I should be fine. It says I'm only 9 miles outside of Manchester, so I should be all right. But I just got to make sure that I can keep ahead of it on 52. That's my concern. Look at this thing, guys. Wow. What a storm. That's a healthy storm, all right. If it's going to take this long to get down there, though, that's what's going to make it difficult. According to radar, it says 57 knots. I got to get through this town to be able to put my foot in it to get out ahead of it, blast out ahead of it on 52, because that's going to be the hard part. Yeah, it's almost to Manchester now. I can tell. You know what, just looking at this, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it. I'm going to flip around. I'm going to flip around and take that other route. Just the way that traffic is, I don't see myself beating it. I'm going back up to West Union and taking whatever this highway is east. Let's see what it says. I don't know the name of it. 125. I'm going to take that east and try and beat it to Portsmouth. There's no way I was going to beat it to Manchester. It is moving fast.
Yeah, definitely got trolled on this one because it's like it was moving slow, so went further west, and now we get into it. But now it's
Come on, people. Seriously, does it take this long to make a left-hand turn? Thank you. right, well, again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We have got about 4,500 watching with 2,500 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. Hit that like and subscribe button, a free and easy way to support the channel. Alright, now we're going to try and get to 125 and get out ahead of this. Probably would have had a lot better of a chance if I wouldn't have went through town and then decided then it was time to head east, but I thought there was a hope, but these small town traffic is making it rough. Small town traffic indeed is not making it easy. We are going to have to book it east to get out ahead of this. Ooh, good lightning. Come on. Once I can start booking it on 125, should be doing a lot better. Oh. Alright, we're about to hit 125 here. Once we do, we gotta book it, cook it. This thing definitely looks like more of a hail producer than anything, but we'll see if we can beat it over there. We'll see. We're probably going to end up losing it at some point anyhow. I hate to be that way, but it's probably true. It is starting to, well, it's going east-ish, but it's going to be hard to get back out ahead of it with it already starting to parallel us to the south. Come on, give us the green. There we go. Meow. Alright, once we get out of town, we are going to cruise. flappity flap flap flapping underneath. Flappity, flap, flap, flappity, flap, flap. There we go, that's a lot better of a view of it. Yeah, last I checked, the warning said it was moving at 65. So it ain't gonna be easy to try and get out ahead of this. Ain't no doubt about that. here we go. We're about to get a little better view here. Sorry, there's rain on the lens and it does not want to clear it off. 70 dBz4 on this thing. Oh, jeez. That is either some big hail or some heavy rain. Definitely looking good over there, though. Definitely looking good. Looking very good. Now we're coming into the more difficult terrain. Definitely coming into the more difficult terrain now. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as those of you who have sent Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Thank you guys all so much for your support, as always. We are now increasing in elevation. As you guys can tell.
Well, how's it going?
desperately trying to get ahead of this thing, but I'm going up the side of the mountain right now.
Good.
Well, at least you got the storms behind you.
They probably won't do what the east storm's doing.
Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get ahead of this thing. It's going too fast. And I'm already trying to go as fast as I can to get out ahead of it. These roads are just not good for this type of thing. Should have just did my original plan and went to Fort Smith and just waited patiently.
Yeah, but like earlier, I got aggressive because I did somebody that's moving that fast, but of course, you get up to it, and then it's like a slingshot happens, and boom, gone.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I've got any hope of getting ahead of it at all. They just extended the warning, but it looks healthy on radar. I'm just like, dude, these roads are no. Involuntarily myself right now. Drop my radio. Yeah, go ahead. I will not be able to do it this time unless I find this core and the roads are very windy from multi-things going on right now. I don't know if Corey is available or not. You can check it out.
Okay, copy.
I'm going to go back northwest along the west. Kind of think we got a little interesting shape.
Corey,
Corey, they're trying to get hold of
Whoever got you. Awesome. We probably have to look at the it's okay when you're talking. Yeah, fine. Okay,
Dude, my storm has a 70 plus EDG4 on it. Yeah, I don't have catching up to this thing, but my goodness. It's a little too wet for me to try and even think about stuff with it, honestly. Whee! Yeah, this is increasingly difficult. I don't even know if I've got good enough data. I'm sure it keeps dropping out right now. go. Here comes the hail. I think I'm going to take my one chance at the core here. We're going to be hitting 52 here in a minute. We'll just go south straight into the heart of the core, because we definitely will not be able to get out ahead of it. There's no way we can get ahead of this guy. So we will drive straight into the core and see what it has. Now we're getting the false sense that we're clearing it, but we're not. So we are going to go south straight into the heart of this thing as soon as we hit the interchange here in a half mile. We'll see what kind of hail it's got in it. Got in it or had in it. I think the main core already passed, but we'll go take a peek. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Looks like the main core just passed the south and east. Barely didn't make it, but we'll still go see what it looked like hail-wise. There's going to be plenty of hail on the ground. Oh no, that poor guy running. Well, at least he didn't run in the hail. Man, I would have felt really bad if he was running in the hail. So just looking at the ground, it looks like it's mostly copious amounts of small hail, not a lot of large hail that fell. Definitely a lot of small hail. A lot of small hail. Not much big hail. Hello?
Well, what are you doing now?
Yeah, I'm heading west a little bit on 52 right now. I tried to catch the backside of this tour, but there just wasn't a chance. But this thing, it looks like it dropped a bunch of hail, but it was all a lot of really small hail.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's been like a trend this year. It's like it's dropping big hail, but it's not. It's just dumping a bunch of little stuff.
Yeah, it looked like that, you know, because it was pushing 70 dBz and so on, but all I'm seeing is a bunch of little hail accumulating. Got a little bit of hail fog here, too, from it. Vegetation got shredded. You guys can see the backside of the storm over there, too. Base over there a little bit.
Yeah, I just baited that. I was to jump across the river and try to blast easy to get out of it, but there's no way. It's still...
Oh, fence knocks down.
Still off to the west, like, looks like it's actually getting a couple. Around, rear end, rear, copy over, rear. Anyway, temp's down at 65, so the temp dew spread is a lot better for surface base.
It's a lot of rising scud into the base over there. Yeah, shortly, honestly, I'm probably going to flip around and head back to Portsmouth, try and get down to Huntington to get out ahead of this stuff. Because there's just no crossing, so you kind of screw yourself.
Well, by this, I quickly put the fries in the bag on that one. That just sucked because it wasn't. I said it was moving like 50 or 55 in a special weather statement, but it was not moving fast at all. I swear, like once I got up to it, then it was just like, whew, gone.
Stop here for a second, guys. If only that wiper could do a half good job, like, geez. So that's the base of the storm off to our east. It's got some scuddy lowerings, but nothing really of interest right now. Too great. Oh, there goes my radio. Alright, I think we're gonna head back up to Portsmouth now. We got this other, yeah, we need to get ahead of this, so we're gonna start making our way east and make our way towards Huntington to get back out ahead of this stuff. Where are you at right now, Corey?
Not even too sure, but we have do have a circulation and just north of Bentonville, like between Bentonville and West Union.
Copy. I could try and make it back to that one, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to head east and try and get over to the West Virginia side of things. Corey said the storm behind us is rotating. But I am playing the long game now. Now we're going to get out east ahead of it while we are. While we still can, and try and get over to Huntington, West Virginia. That way when these storms do come, we can get them as they cross the interstate, or we can follow them along the interstate. All this hail fog.
Hey Corey, this is Jerry about me.
Yeah, this thing was definitely more of a hailer than it was anything else, that's for sure.
This is Jerry about me.
Corey, they're trying to get a hold of you.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey Corey, this is Jerry, you got me?
Yep, I got you.
Awesome, we plan to come to you in about less than 3 minutes. If that's okay, you'll be talking with Kiana because you're in a really good shot right now.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, that thing looks really good on your camera. Really nice. Very shelfy. Struggles for real at times, you know? You guys know. But again, thank you guys for everybody tuning in. We're headed towards Huntington right now. We let that first storm get ahead of us. We're going to get out ahead of this next line. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, all of your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations as well. Looks like the storm we were originally on is indicating a hail spike last I saw. I'm gonna switch to the Charleston radar. Oof, that thing's got a hail spike on it. Why does it seem like it's slowed down though? It still says it's moving at 60, but it sure doesn't feel like it's moving at 60.
Stand by. Wait, are you going to switch in between your truck shot and your drone shot during the hit?
I'm gonna move a little bit further north right now, so I'm on the route camera here.
He's out. Elements, Corey, it looks like we're in an interesting storm here. Tell us what's happening and what you're getting ready to get into with this storm that you're watching.
Well, we had a little couplet pop up here on radar, and nice little circulation here. Nice structure going on right now, moving in towards West Union, Ohio.
With this storm, I know that you're getting yourself into position. It looks like you are pretty parallel with the storm. What's your plan? Are you trying to get ahead of this storm? Or what are you hoping to see out of this? Corey, do we still have you here? Where you are here, are you positioning yourself to get ahead of this storm? Or what's your plan?
Well, right now, I guess that's enjoy the views. They're pretty hard to keep up today, so it's pretty much like, you pick a storm, get one intercept on it, and that's going to be pretty much it, unless you have a good road to keep up with it. But I think we'll get some hail. I don't know if it'll produce a tornado. It has some decent rotation right now, but not really seeing any indications that it's going to produce. So right now, just enjoy the scenery and see what happens.
Understandable. And we were looking at one point, there was over 450 lightning strikes. Have you seen any cloud-to-ground lightning strikes within this one storm that you're watching here? Because this one is severe weather.
Yeah, I've seen some lightning on this one, that first storm that we were on, though. That thing was producing lightning like crazy. This one doesn't seem to be as frequent, but it cooled down a little bit from that earlier storm, too, so a little bit more limited on the lightning, but we've had some on it.
Speaking of feelings, how does it feel out there right now? I'm noticing that this flag has been kind of waving in the distance. Have the winds picked up significantly since the last time we talked to you?
They haven't been too bad. If they pick up a little bit right now, we'll see if this looks like we're getting a nice shelf cloud going right now, so we'll see if we get some wind out of this or not.
Let's hope and see. I mean, we'll be checking in with you through the course of this afternoon. Things are starting to pick up and become interesting out there. Before we let you go, where are you guys overall heading? I know right now you're in parts of Ohio. Is the end goal to be in parts of West Virginia, where that bullseye, that 3 out of 5 threat is expected for this evening?
Originally that was the plan. but since the storm motion is so fast, I'm not too sure if we're going to make it that far. In my opinion, I think that this will be a pretty short-lived day for us since we just can't keep up with anything.
All right, well, we'll be checking in with you through the course of this afternoon and into this evening. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker for your game. Thank you so much.
All right. Great views of the backside of this thing. It'd be great to be out ahead of it, but hey, we saw it when it came through. Can't win them all, can we? We're gonna get out ahead of this again. Yes, we were indeed flapping. We still are flapping. Oh, here we come, coming across the Ohio River. Yeah, this storm is moving way too fast for us to even think about keeping up with, unfortunately. Now, like I said, we're just trying to get out ahead of the next round. That's our current goal, at least. Gotta get ahead of the next round. This makes it, like I said, this is extremely difficult to do out here because you can play all your cards right, but the storms are moving just too fast. I mean, they're moving at highway speeds as a bird flies, and we can barely, like, most of the speed limits out here are 55, and these storms are doing 60 to 65 in one direction while we have to do 55 winding up and down these roads. So it definitely makes it a challenge, but that storm that is quickly closing in on West Virginia right now, it's actually in the southernmost tip of Ohio, it's gonna pass pretty close, but likely just barely north of Charleston in the next hour or so. There's that popping again. Popping, flapping, bopping. Thing is just zipping along though, guys. Absolutely zipping along. I'm just trying to get over to the West Virginia side and kind of wait for this next round to start to make its way over here. cool zone. Slower on down, buckaroos. To 35. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I think we're doing good with our timing on getting ahead of these storms that are behind us, at least. It's unfortunate we weren't able to beat, really unfortunate that we weren't able to beat the storm that was just out ahead of us, but we should be able to get ahead of this stuff just to our west. I can't tell if that's, I think that's side lobing on the storm just to our east, or that could be a hail signature. Well, that one just decided to eat. Did you guys see that? One of my modems just decided to end itself, apparently. Just absolutely yeeted itself across my field of view. It's like, I've had enough of this, it's over. Yoink. Joke's on you, buddy. You're not done until I tell you you're done. What? Flappity, flap, flap, flappity, flap, flap. Spring-loaded modem indeed. A great view of the backside of this thing, though. There ain't no doubt about that. I'd rather have a better view of the front side, but hey. How's it looking for you, Corey? Can't be looking that great. Oh, it's side loading. Looks like a gorgeous supercell, that's for sure. We are on the wrong side of it. So right now our game plan is, guys, we've got Charleston in the GPS, but at this point we're just trying to get down to 64 and blast east. If this thing would slow down to like 40, we could probably catch it, but it's not really slowed down much, so I'm not really intending on catching it, trying to strategize and get ahead for the next round that comes. The hard part about this area, I was texting some other chasers that are further out east, and I was like, you better strategize how you do this because you're going to have a one and done chance. One and done chance. Welcome back to Ohio. flapping as of right now. That's shocking. Oh, there's a lot of hail on the road up here. Look at the hail fog, guys. Look at this. Look at the hail fog. This is all from the just insane amount of hail that's fallen. I need to get video of this. Yep, I'd say that hail fog is what led to that woman going off the road. That is the danger of hail too. Train! PDS train, it's happening. You know, forget these low-level clouds on the back side of this, kind of blocking the view of it. Yeah, the hail coming out of these things, it's just a bunch of little hail. It looks like on radar that it's pretty large hail, but it's actually just copious amounts of small hail that's falling out of these storms. John, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, John. You're actually only the third donation at all today. So thank you, John. Today has definitely been a slow day. Hope you're doing well. W's for John. We got 4,200 with 3,500 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today as well. John, thank you for your super chat as well. We're actually only... Hello?
Hey Brandon, this is Dre, you got me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you available to do a hit with us in less than 3 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great. Kiana will be talking to you.
Right behind the student driver. That's the funny part. Radar is still indicating 3-inch hail on that thing. Not shocking me at all. Not at all. Did I miss another one? So both John's, W's for you guys in chat for your super chats. Terry, thank you for your PayPal donation. You're actually only the third PayPal donation today. That puts us up to 40 of our goal.
Intercepting Copic. It's our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. Our teams are getting into position. They have been getting ready for these severe storms after going into this evening. We're going to be watching them kind of set up shop from the Ohio Valley into the Mid-Atlantic. Brandon, you're joining us now by radio. What's the plan? I see you're on the highway here, likely chasing a storm. Where are you heading at this moment?
Well, Kiana, at this point, just trying to stay out ahead of this next line of storms that's coming from the west. We're in between that more dominant supercell. It's just east of us, and then we've got a line of storms behind us. So right now, we're just pretty much trying to make our way towards Charleston, West Virginia, to stay ahead of this line behind us and kind of preemptively prepare for when that line is going to be coming into town.
Brandon, when I talked to Corey, he let me know that he had seen some instances of lightning out there. From your vantage point, it doesn't look like you're getting much of that cloud to ground lightning, but have you seen it? We've seen over 400 lightning reports in Frontier.
Oh yeah, there's been plenty of lightning getting thrown out of these storms, but the big thing that I've noted with these storms is just the amount of hail that they're producing. The radar has been indicating that it is dropping, upwards of baseball-sized hail, but actually what I have been finding in the core of these storms, instead of a few larger hailstones, it's just dropping copious amounts of very small hail. I actually just drove through an area where the hail had dumped so much it looked like snow, and it had actually led to a car sliding off the road as well.
Oh, wow. So already parts of the commute are being impacted by this as these storms are popping up. You're right into that severe thunderstorm warning that likely has a hail core in it. From my understanding on radar, you're behind that storm. Are you trying to position yourself ahead of that storm, or at this point are you just pacing yourself with that storm?
At this point, with the lack of a good road network and such, I won't be able to keep that storm in play that's further to the east. Just trying to stay out ahead of these storms just off to the west and position for them once they cross into West Virginia and head towards the Charleston area.
Speaking of crossing, is that on your plan to cross state lines, head over towards West Virginia? I know that's an area that we are watching a 3 out of 5 threat possible. What's the end goal here? Is it to end in West Virginia, or kind of just going with the flow of the evening?
Well, at this point, we're going with the flow, but we'll definitely end up in West Virginia before the day's over. We're about 12 miles from crossing into West Virginia right now, and we'll hit I-64 and head east towards Charleston here shortly in about the next 15 minutes or so.
So we'll be checking in with you. Next time we talk to you, you'll probably be in West Virginia, and we'll get a look at some of the storms that start popping up there. But again, exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thanks for the update.
You alive out there, Corey? Apparently not. I think Corey died, guys. He gone. He just gone. Unfortunately, that storm just off to our east is looking just more and more gnarly as it heads southeast towards Charleston. I'm curious if it's going to try and kick out a boundary, latch to that boundary. If you know anybody in Charleston, West Virginia, I would let them know it's time to be weather aware. If not, I think the overall tornado potential there isn't high. Thank you, Jamie, for your super chat. I don't think the overall tornado potential is that high with it right now, but it could try and spin something up real quick. So we're watching it closely, as well as a very large hail threat with it as well. So if you guys know anybody in the Charleston area here in the next 30 to 45 minutes, just tell them, be weather aware, watch this storm as it's coming in. It might not produce a tornado. It could if things line up right, but it may not produce a tornado, but it is definitely putting out some good hail and a lot of lightning. I think it's more outflow dominant than anything at this point. But we're only about 10 miles from 10 miles from West Virginia, so we're doing good time-wise. We're doing good. I wish we could have kept up with the storm, but, you know, sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. I have no idea where Corey's even at right now. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Got 4,300 watching with just 3,700 likes. Let's even that out, see if we can get the same amount of likes as viewers. Thank you guys so much. Corey, you alive out there? I think he's in bad data. And he doesn't have his location up, so I can't figure out where the heck he's at. I can tell you guys one thing for sure. Today has been one of those days I didn't really expect much out of today, I'm not gonna lie. But it does get stressful when you like do your best and try and keep up with everything, but like the road networks and such just don't work with you. I mean, honestly, if I would have been smart about today, I shouldn't have been as aggressive as I was, and I should have just kind of played out ahead of it and tried to beat the storms to Charleston and waited there. But thankfully, it really isn't much of a tornado day today. It's definitely not giving those vibes anymore. Very outflow dominant. While we've had a very dominant supercell nonetheless, very much a dominant supercell, overall the tornado potential was not that great. At least thus far. We'll see as it gets closer to Charleston, because it did make more of a southeast turn. And when they make that southeast turn, now it's got healthier inflow into it, and it's still in relatively untouched environment. So with it making that southeast turn, that actually makes it more favorable for tornado genesis as it gets closer to Charleston. But we'll see if it actually is going to do anything or not. That's why currently, like I said, we're trying to get out ahead of this. Not the storm to our east, but the storms to our west we're keeping out ahead of. Just to keep that in play. And if by the time we get to Charleston, if it's still not looking appetizing, then we'll probably head north out of Charleston. Generally. Hopefully these storms just off to the north make a southeast turn too, because then we can just wait them out. Wait them out as they come into the area that we're in. That would be perfect. Is he alive?
Hello?
You are alive.
Barely.
Well, where the hell are you?
I don't even know anymore. I am in friendship.
He's in friendship? What? Yeah, I have no idea where that's at. Are you in Ohio or Kentucky?
Ohio. What's the ports that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about 3.5 miles from hitting 64. Well, they just severe warned Charleston, the city of Charleston. Man, I really wish I'd have been able to keep up with it. And of course, it slowed down to doing 50, and now it's moving southeast.
Oh, of course. And kind of thinking, we're done. The storm started crap out. They're really close to. It was trying to produce, but now it's crapped out. And not stormed by Charleston, that's way too far. So there's a lot of options now.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Charleston in case this stuff behind me makes that southeast turn. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to go.
Well, hopefully you make it to a bathroom first.
PDS for sure. Severe thunderstorm warning for Hurricane West Virginia. I love it. That supercell is headed straight for Charleston. It's just about to freaking run through town like a wrecking ball.
Well, I have another severe warning off to the west.
Yeah, I see them all up there. Like I said, I'm trying to race out as far ahead of these and get to Charleston before everything swings in here, and just kind of wait for it and stage for it that way. The storm looks so good as it's heading into Charleston, too. I'm like, man, why didn't I just stick with what I was going to do and just go sit in Charleston? We'd have a gorgeous storm we'd be watching as it comes into town. Thing's got like 0 tornado chance, but still would have been cool to see coming into town, right?
I mean, I knew it would move today, but like the storm that we were just chasing is like, it was moving.
Steve,
70,
thank you so much.
Come on now.
Thank you so much. W's for Steve. Move for Steve. We're only 200 more likes away from 4,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. Yeah, unfortunately, if this stuff would have been moving more like, I don't know, 45, then we'd be sitting pretty with it. But because it was moving 60, just really cooked us for the day. Bring on Iowa. Bring on Iowa. Great terrain, great road network. Oh, that is going to be amazing. I'll tell you that much. Thursday in Iowa, oh, that is going to be nice. See, the crazy thing is I'm on the backside of this storm, and it's still 78 degrees, so this thing really isn't doing much to the environment.
Well, it knocked the temperature down. That's what helped this thing try to want to produce up here. It was like 65 degrees, so it definitely hit surface base in a hurry.
Bill's got a flat. That's gotta be a... Oh, no, he doesn't have a flat. That's gotta be his chain. That's what it sounds like, at least. Jeez. Something's bouncing in there. Charleston is about to get absolutely smoked. I wonder if they're going to try and put out... No, I don't think so. They don't even have a tornado possible tag on the storm. But we're in Huntington now. Or almost to Huntington, at least. We gonna make it to West Virginia, guys and gals. We're gonna make it. Just because we didn't beat the storm to Charleston doesn't mean we're not making it. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys are just here for the beautiful views, too. Jared, indeed, thank you so much for your super chat. We are indeed ready for Iowa on Thursday. There ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. Check it out. There's the Ohio River. Here we go, guys. Here's the sign officially crossing into West Virginia. Right there. There's the sign. Well, that is a very poor spot to stop. Dude, Charleston is about to get smoked right now by that core. They got maybe 15 minutes and it's just going to obliterate town. good out, but if only we were in Charleston right now, right? They got less than a half hour before that core is going to catch them. What do you think, Chad? We got people in Charleston watching. Hopefully you guys are prepared. You guys are about to get some good hail. Probably not anything huge, but probably a lot. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Man, that thing looks so good on radar. Man, I wish we would have been able to keep up with it. That would have been fantastic. So close yet so far away.
Gotcha. Awesome. We're planning to come to you in around 3.5 minutes, if that's okay.
We're
That's fine. Just make sure, like, check it just before, make sure it's on data. It's kind of getting bad out here.
We're headed towards Charleston right
service,
now.
you mean?
Yeah, it's getting starting to get very spotty.
if that's okay. So we'll be coming to you in about 3-ish minutes. Kiana will be...
Sounds good.
Thank you, Steven, so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Steven. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Let me open up. It's not doing it anymore. Oh, bumpy, bumpy. Yeah, now the storm's getting too close to the radar, so it's not getting a good look at the core and all that. How's everybody doing in the Charleston area? You guys starting to see some hail yet? We got caught behind it, so unfortunately we're not with it as it comes into town. No hail yet in Charleston? That's good to hear. Then again, it's starting to make its way towards town. It isn't quite to town yet. It's starting to make its way there. Bit bumpy. A bit bumpy. They just tornado warned Charleston. Tornado warning in Charleston now. Tornado warning for Charleston now.
Had been moving into position all day. Corey, it looks like you're still traveling maybe ahead of these storms, but it looks like we now have a tornado warning that just popped up. What do you know so far with that upcoming storm?
I think that storm out by Charleston, that's tornado warning. We're on the further furthest west towards Vanceburg, we got a severe warning storm with a tornado possible tag on it. So we're positioning to see what is happening with that right now. And then that's about all we have after this, but we'll see what happens. It looks like it's trying to tighten up a little bit on velocity here as it comes toward Vanceburg.
We were watching it here on velocity as well. And another thing with this cell, while it has that rotation that's being picked up by the radar, there's also a lot of large hail cores within the cell too. Have you seen a lot of hail out there as you're positioning yourself with these storms?
I have not encountered any hail so far. So far, we keep coming in behind the hail cores, and I haven't even seen any on the ground. So we might, maybe if we get lucky, we'll catch this hail core. But so far, no encounter that yet.
Some reports of hail over an inch in diameter. So keep an eye out for that. Of course, we want to make sure we keep your windshield safe as you're driving into these storms. One last question I want to ask you, because it looks like you're on a very windy road. You have a lot of tree, forested area around you. How does that play into your visibility with these storms? I know you're looking in depending on the radar, but how does that keep you safe, or is that a safety factor when tracking these storms?
Yeah, your view is pretty much blocked most of the time. Like right now, we got kind of a brief opening to kind of look around, but then your view off in the distance is blocked by a mountain. So it's down here. I mean, it's a lot of drone. Like we get a chance to stop and get the drone up. About the best option we have. There are some areas just north of here where it's a lot more farmland, a little bit more open. But unfortunately, we're stuck in the worst terrain like normal.
Yeah, it's going to be a tricky evening for you guys. Make sure you're staying safe out there. I know that visibility is going to be limited, but these storms are really starting to pack some action going into the evening hours. We'll check in with you just in a moment. Thanks so much.
Yeah, so they did. I kind of thought they were going to issue a tornado warning for Charleston, not because it looks like it's about to produce one, but it had a weak signature, and they're about to lose all visibility of it on radar. So I think the tornado warning is more precautionary than anything. But nevertheless, tornado warning is in effect for the city of Charleston. I definitely had that one on my bingo card. Definitely felt that one coming today. We're only 30 minutes outside of freaking Charleston right now. It's the crazy part. Tornado warning is north of the town of Tornado, West Virginia. Just so you guys know, for clarity. The tornado warning is north of Tornado, West Virginia. obvious they were gonna tornado warn it as precautionary. I don't think it was tornado imminent, but once you're coming into a major metro, yeah, I don't blame them. Give me the zip code of Charleston, what the Charleston, West Virginia zip code is. Thank you, guys. My scanner isn't downloading fast enough, so just needed a general one within the vicinity so it'll start picking up the radio traffic if there is anything that happened in town. Uh-oh, what's up with the fire truck?
Colored house and it has been sparking, so search her out. Instruction I will see her popping and speed flashing. Thank you.
know what? I might just double back for that storm that's about an hour from Barbersville. Corey, what's your plan right now? You're on that furthest west storm, right?
Days from 6 to 10 a.m.
I hate when it does that. I think we might, honestly, I'm leaning more towards headed back towards Barbersville. I mean, this storm's going to go way, just head back to Barbersville and intercept the last one in the line there. It's got a lot of lightning on it. That's what you know what, I think I'm going to do that. Next exit, I'll flip around. We're going to go back to Barbersville. We'll find a place to kind of post up and wait for it. Hey Lucy, good to see you, buddy.
Another one was Main Avenue. Go ahead.
Yeah.
1746.
I'm not sure. That'd be for night. You're not St. Albans.
Sorry.
And we're going to need the fire company, and we're also going to need the utility. Ready for phone number? Phone number 13. Is it Bravo 17265? Is it Tom?
Yeah, I'm going to hit this next exit and go back to the Barbersville to Huntington area. I'd say we nailed the target today of Charleston, just didn't nail the execution of said target. I think that's the fairest assessment.
General Short. The gray blue zero hatchback driver was involved in a domestic idiot technology.
Hey John, thank you for your super chat.
That was 6 right now.
There is no confirmed tornado in Charleston. Negative on a confirmed tornado. I have heard nothing on the scanners, no reports of damage, nothing yet. Alright, guys, we're gonna flip
Clear
around
Thomas,
here.
1749.
Your lunch, dinner, happy hour?
I hate when it does that crap. My goodness.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, 41.
50, right. Metro to Canal 8. Yes, sir, I was just about to. We are apparently having issues being able to call out.
There we
You're
go.
welcome. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
I will tell you guys what, I am so excited for Iowa after today. I am definitely so excited for Iowa. Gridded road networks, doable storm speeds. Yeah, that sounds fun. That does sound fun. Alright, so we're going to head back west towards Barbersville. We're going to catch this last storm in the line. The storm's finally getting away from Charleston, but there's just no possible way to catch it. And even if we did, there's no roads that would keep up with it, so it wasn't feasible for us to keep moving eastbound. This was not feasible. I'm headed back west towards the Huntington area. You can tell this is where the hail core crossed. Look at all the tree debris and crap in the road. Wherever the stuff gets shredded at, that's where you can always tell that it crossed. If we get there early enough, we can go swing by and get some mott sticks. Alright, we're about a half hour or so from Huntington now, so the storm that's going to be approaching them is moving more southeasterly, so That's definitely got my attention. If that thing continues in a southeastward trajectory, then it could go tornadic, but I'm not too keen on it right now. Oh, pepperoni rolls. Don't even talk to me about pepperoni rolls, Christy. That's my weakness. That is my weakness, but I don't know where to get them. When I visited Ryan Hall in Pikeville, Kentucky, they had the pepperoni rolls. Oh my gosh, were those things from Double Quick? Oh my goodness, was that good? Thank you, Jeremy. I love being in West Virginia. It's not the easiest chasing terrain, but hey, I like a challenge. And it has definitely been a challenge, I'll give it that much. Fast is that storm moving? East at 65? I don't know about that. Whoop. PDS tree. Oh, look at the scuddiness in front of us. You know what, I might actually hop back over the Ohio River as it approaches. No, it's going to be close. It looks like the circulation is going to come pretty dang close to Ashland and then eventually Huntington. Oh, PDS raindrop. It's happening, guys. It's happening. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Today has probably been one of the most uneventful chase days I've had in a while. But it does happen some days. It definitely does happen some days. Storm is now warned, moving east at 55. It still looks to me like, I guess it is kind of going east. I thought it was kind of meandering a little bit southeast. I do like the way it is looking, though. I do like the way it looks. The general shape of it is very favorable, in my opinion. It's kind of headed straight for Ashland, but I don't think we'll make it to Ashland before it does. Ha! Corey's right in the notch. Way to go, Corey. Corey's spotter dot popped right up in the notch.
Start to enhance. Brendan or Corey, looks like you're in this kind of rain effect. Can you walk us through what you're seeing?
Hey Steve, it's Brandon. I'm not sure if Corey's able to respond. He's on the back side of that hook on the storm he's on right now. I'm actually just off to the east of it. A little ways, just trying to get in position for it as it comes closer to West Virginia and extreme southern portions of Ohio.
Yeah, Brandon, it looks like he's in the thick of this, and in the rain, like you had said. Looking at your location, your pre-positioning, can you kind of talk about what you have seen throughout the late afternoon? It truly looks like it's starting to ramp up right now.
Yeah, out here it's definitely been difficult. I can say that much. You know, chasing in, Dixie Alley is a challenge, but usually the road networks are decent enough. But we're mixing like Dixie trees with a poor road network on top of the fact of mountains. So it's been very difficult to keep up with these storms today, especially ones that are moving 60 plus miles an hour. We thought it was challenging before. Now at this point, it's just a simple find a place to stay ahead of it. And if it looks like it's going to do something, wait for it. If not, pre-position again well out ahead of it to see if it's going to do anything further down the line. It's been a very tricky day, to say the least.
Yeah, Brad, it looks like you're along that I-64 corridor. So is your goal real quickly to head towards Charleston and then be able to position I-77, I-79? Walk us through what your idea is like.
Well, originally I was sticking with that Charleston cell as it came in and got tornado warned, but we just got too far behind it. I've doubled back now, and I'm headed towards the Huntington, West Virginia area. Just going to go to Huntington, find a good open area, maybe perhaps one that looks across the river, and just wait for the storm to come across our path. That way we'll have a good view of it as it does.
Great, sounds good. We'll be talking to you through the evening time here. Thank you for kind of giving us update on everything that's evolving. Let's talk about
right in the hook of that storm, but he's doing a heck of a job at trying to get out ahead of it. Props to Corey. It definitely is not easy to be doing that, I'll tell you that much. That Barbersville cop is still sitting there, like, my goodness. Well, might as well run radar, that way people aren't freaking blasting through the construction zone. I'll give them that much. Ooh. I don't know if I want to go. It does look like that storm is making more of a southeast turn. Corey's going to need to kind of get up ahead of it as fast as he can, honestly. Yeah. Let me see how far we are from Ashland. Oh, we're only 30 minutes from Ashland. That's not bad. Yeah, but that storm's like 15, so we're probably going to catch it in Huntington. It'll probably be our best bet. Especially with how traffic's been going, to say the least. What do you guys think? Find a spot somewhere up near Huntington and just wait it out for once? On the, should we do it on the West Virginia side, or should we do it on the Ohio side? That's the question. Those freaking radar detectors just finding all sorts of portable radars and crap like that that are going off like crazy right now. Okay, now we're out of the construction zone, guys. We can speed up. Decisions, decisions, decisions. My goodness. Patrick, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as those of you who have donated via Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. No matter what you guys do to support this stream, it is greatly and incredibly appreciated. You know what? I'll get off here. Why not? We'll see if we can get some, we'll go down US 60, see if we can find anything. Or is it? Yeah, 60 west, okay.
I sure can. Send me around. Or a blue Chevy HHR. The caller wasn't sure which one it was, but it's been there for hours, though. Get people down in the vehicle. We'll copy 31 copy. There's the second unit there. Walk on him, go ahead. Take one on my house here. I'm supposed to that one. 6131. Correction, dispatch 31, where you at? 31, we're coming up on 10th Street. We only got about a 3 minutes. I copy. We'll just let you take it, though. Thank you, 61. Got it.
Storm is looking.
We're at Capital. 8.4.
Storm is definitely looking gnarly. I'll give it that much.
Copy 5-1.
They should extend that severe warning somewhat soon. Really don't see why they wouldn't. Man, that is an old Sunoco sign.
Channel 180.
Texas Roadhouse on a hill, gotta love it. Wait, hold up. They got a Value City Furniture that is not out of business here yet? How is that even possible, bro? That's where I needed to turn. We're crossing the river. I just want to get over here, that way I decide if I want to go up further north or if we should just head west and try and get a view of this thing. I'm leaning west at this point, but not entirely sure. Back into the great state of Ohio we go. Go, 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 go. I'm running it. Alright, let's see if we can get within visual range. We don't have to go too far west to be able to do it. If we can squeeze just west of Burlington, hopefully we should have a little bit more of a north view of it. Mary Denise, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. We're only 13 likes away from 4,400 likes, so thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like button. be able to get a view of it over here. It's almost the area of interest is almost to Kids Hill. .70-mile-an-hour winds and a considerable damage threat on this warning. 70-mile-an-hour winds and a considerable damage threat. Come on, let's just get to that point where it curves back and we should be able to get a look at it. The storm looks like an embedded supercell, don't get me wrong. It looks decent. It looks like it kicked out an outflow boundary too. It's looking very, very healthy, I'll give it that much. Just give us a tornado warning. Just give us a good TOR warning. I can see some structure just off to our north. Oh yeah, look at that. That is some nice structure. We're looking north now. You know what, I might let me stop for a second and look at the map. Briefly. outside of Chesapeake right now. Decisions. What do you guys think? Should we double back and catch it to the east? I don't know. I feel like if we... Let's go a little bit faster. We're only 8 miles from South Point right now. Minutes, so to speak, so we're not that far from it. I just want to look underneath the storm, that's it. If I can get a good glance underneath the storm, I'd be happy. I don't think it's going to be tornadic, don't get me wrong, but... Some decent structure over here. Flip the car, or let's flip the camera on the roof over this direction. Might be able to get a peek off to the north. Well, I was wanting to stop, not go across the river. But apparently the decision has been made. Actually, I could probably flip around if I wanted to. Pull off. Keep an eye on it behind us. Look nice. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna flip around behind this car. Hello?
What?
Really?
What really?
This thing's actually got really good structure on it.
Oh, where are you?
On the north side of the Ohio River, north of Huntington.
No. Is that the same storm we just had? We had another, actually had a little funnel. But they actually didn't count as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think it's the same storm. Should be. Yeah, it's got really good structure on it, but it's hard with the terrain here to get a good visual of it. I'm near the town of Chesapeake, which is on the other side of Huntington, on the Ohio side.
Yeah, I think that's the wrap for us, heading back north.
Yeah, I'm going to give this one a good old poke and then take it from there. Probably about the same deal. I just want to see what it looks like when it crosses in front of me.
Well, I'm excited for a hail core, but it wasn't very big. It was more like slush balls.
Yeah, the hail hasn't been all that impressive today for what it looks like on radar, you know. Alright, we're gonna go back east here a little bit.
Apparently, around Charleston actually got 2-inch hail.
Yeah, I saw a few pictures. There we are. There's our structure.
I know the mid-level lap rates were cooking today, but the 03 was not.
Yeah, but still not a half bad day. I mean, it was in rough terrain, so... Yeah, look at that structure, guys.
I'm glad that more storms popped up, because like when that first one just took off, I was like, oh my god, no. Like, I literally just started my stream, and then it's dawned. I'm like, are you kidding me?
There is a nice lowering back in there. But I don't think we'll be able to get out ahead of it. We're going to go east, and we'll go around to where it curves north and see what it looks like once we get through Proctorville. Nice structure riding the Ohio River indeed.
K-band.
Yeah, this thing's got really good structure, and it looks like it's trying to hook. I'm debating on if I want to give it one last shot here right as it's about to cross, or if I want to book it back down into West Virginia and see if it's going to make it after.
Didn't even get to use the chainsaw. Dang it.
Yeah, last I checked, this one said it was warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Oh, if this light ever changes.
I don't know what to say about that. Like, I have not really experienced much wind at all on anything.
Yeah, it's looking nice from my vantage point. It looks like, I can't tell if it's a shelf or a wall cloud it's trying to develop over here.
It had a wall cloud when we first got it, then it went shelf. So it's probably bouncing between wall cloud and shelf.
Yeah, I was thinking of keeping up with it, but it looks like it's going outflowy. It really looks like it's starting to get that outflowy look to it. And of course, we're starting to lose visual now. Uh-oh, something's not good when there's troopers and deputies responding. Looking awful ominous.
They get post route 687-694 Westview.
Trying to give this one final look before we head back west, but I'm not seeing. I'm surprised they haven't issued the new warning for it. Then again, all of these storms are just training one after the other, so it's not exactly helping it attain any favorable. Whoa, look at that shaft over there. Look at that bad shaft. PDS hail shaft, come on. Check that out, guys. I might stop for a second. It's not going to be much better of a place to stop than like right here. Right up to about here.
Really know where she was. Silver Fork Fusion. Apparently, he just purchased this vehicle off an individual. The last four is going to be 6998, 6998. Copy that. And it's registered to James Stafford. Is that correct? Copy that. Thank you, sir.
Look at that thing just cooking along over there, guys. know what? I don't know if we'll be able to catch it or not. Not with the motion it's going at, but we might as well give it a try, right? Let's see. Let's see how far we are. Let me check something first. Oh no, we definitely would not be able to get ahead of it. So we will enjoy the view for a brief period of time before we double back west. You headed westbound? Ow.
Northbound, I think. I don't know. My sense of direction is toast. I don't even know what state I'm in at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to be shortly. I'm letting this thing pass just off to the east of me, and then I will flip around and start making my way back west. I just don't foresee... Geez, they just tornado warned all the way in, like, southeastern West Virginia. See, this thing looks good. They put a tornado possible tag on it, but it's, like, going into the environment where all these other storms have trained, so I don't foresee, like... Sure, they might put a tornado warning on it in the future, but I just don't foresee it, like, producing one. I think the only one that had a hope was that first one.
Yeah, I mean, that first one, like, when I first got on, that thing was looking good. It just sucks that thing took off.
Oh, I know.
0-587-156. I guess my lesson so far this year is stop being aggressive because it keeps biting me in the butt. But I know as soon as I stop being aggressive, then that's going to bite me in the butt, so... I know, I wish I would have stayed further east for that first one.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all about perspective, though, honestly, dude. Like, being aggressive down here in, you know, very difficult to chase in terrain is probably something we shouldn't do, but obviously out in, like, Indiana and stuff like that, it makes more sense. Alright, guys, again, thank you guys so much
I wasn't chasing out here today. I just kind of remembered I chased out here a couple years ago or 3 years ago. I think I might have still been in my Malibu. Pretty sure, so... I know, it's a couple of roads I went down. I was like, oh, this is familiar. And I remembered, yeah, I chased out here before. And that was actually pretty fun, too, because there was a ton of lightning.
Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Today, just being aggressive was like what Corey said. It just kind of hindered our ability. And I'm deciding to go further west now. Just because of the fact that we could follow these storms further east. But I don't foresee, like, it's possible it could go tornado warned. But I don't foresee tornado genesis out of it, given the fact that it's in a very stable air mass right now. It's 68 degrees right now. So that tells me it's not really going to be a tornado producer. The only one that I think personally has the chance to produce a tornado is the one that's all by itself about to cross into Virginia. That leading edge one, that was the one we actually targeted to start the day, but we were just a little bit too aggressive with it, which, I mean... We can put things in perspective here, guys, that earlier on in the day, we probably should have, like, held ourselves back from being aggressive. But when you're used to chasing these storms out in the plains and stuff like that, where you've got great road networks, great storm motions, it's easy to be aggressive and be right up under the mezzo the whole time, even if it's moving 60. But with being out in more mountainous terrain and very limited road networks, it just made it very difficult to kind of try and even think of keeping up with it. That's why we lost that first one before it even got to Charleston. Honestly, before it even got to West Virginia, which kind of led to a nothing burger-esque kind of day for us. Aside for some hail, the hail was fun, don't get me wrong. But now we're going to start headed back west. But as always, thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're less than 300 likes away from 5,000 likes, so thank you so much. It's been an interesting day, though. It's definitely been an interesting day. This is just a classic example of, you know, chases like this give you so many opportunities to learn. That's the big thing. You learn from every chase, and that's the great thing. And I mean, we're already going to be back chasing again on Thursday in Iowa, and I cannot tell you how excited I am to get to Iowa. I will go straight. I don't know why it said to take that road. Probably shorter. Jared, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. I greatly appreciate it. I'm looking forward to, I'll only have one day to hang out with the kids, like a day and a half. My mother-in-law will come back home, or come back to our house to watch them probably Wednesday afternoon, and then I'll head south on Wednesday after, or not south, but west towards Iowa Wednesday afternoon, so. Aaron, thank you. 5 Moonbur ships. Hey, I mean, we did chase in West Virginia. It wasn't the first time, but I definitely don't think it will be the last time we're in West Virginia. I'll tell you that much. 200 likes away. 200 more likes away from hitting 5,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. I feel a PDS sneeze coming, y'all. Excuse me. My goodness. Goodness gracious.
you dissatisfied with the diameter of your stools?
Am I what?
I think you're dissatisfied with the diameter of your stools.
I mean, it really depends on the day. Sometimes it really doesn't have a diameter. Does liquid have a diameter? Thank you for all the bless yous, guys. I love you guys. Love you all so much. I just ran over a can. Never stop chasing.
I was expecting that it went regarding mozzarella sticks or something.
You know, I still haven't eaten today. I'll have to grab an Arby's on the way home.
Yeah, I am picturing, and Lieutenant Dan doesn't have his McWheels.
Yeah, I saw that comment. Never stop stool science. I don't know about that. I ain't about that kind of life. It's been a fun day though. It's definitely been. It's been fun. It's been interesting. It's been. Let's put it this way. It's been a learning experience. I think that's the best way to put it. It's been a learning experience. Today's one of those days that you remember, like, okay, you have to chase differently when you're in a different kind of area. What do you know? PDS Arby's, but I don't think I'm going to stop this one. Your chasing tactics and abilities have to change and fluctuate with the environment that you're in. You know, it's all very fluid. It's a solid variable. What is a safe distance? Okay, you know what? That's it. Let's do it. I know we haven't really been active in chat and all that, so let me pop this up here. Let's a safe distance to be able to maintain from a storm, as long as you're away from the collar cloud or the mezzo, you're good. But that brought up a good thing we should do. Right now we're going to do a Q&A session. There, I just did the Q&A. So I will remove the pinned donation link so you guys can see the Q&A area. So now you guys, if you have any questions, ask it in that Q&A section and I will do my best to answer it to the best of my ability. Do I like West Virginia? I think it's a challenging place to chase, but I had fun. I enjoy it. Iowa Thursday. What about Friday? I think when I looked, Friday was looking more like Oklahoma. Is it easy to chase, and is anyone allowed to chase? There is no regulation on storm chasing. It's a free country. You can do what you want, honestly. Instead of, no, I'm not going anywhere but Arby's. What is my favorite type of storm? Probably winter storms and blizzards, because that gives you the best opportunity to help people without like catastrophic impacts. What is my favorite state to chase in? By far, my favorite state to chase in is Iowa. How long have I been chasing? 16 years. How do you know you're safe from debris after a tornado passes? Well, if the tornado's gone, you should be fine. Will there be tornadoes in West Virginia? I don't think so. How do you know if a storm is outflow dominant? The easiest way to tell is if you are ahead of the storm and the wind is blowing at you instead of into the storm. What's the furthest east I've gone to chase? I've been in Maine before. Do mountains impact tornado development? Yes, but it doesn't stop tornadoes from happening. It's Charleston still under a watch? I believe they're under a severe thunderstorm watch. Any close calls or scary moments? Yeah, I mean, the El Reno tornado in 2013 was the most dangerous one, definitely. Will we be seeing Coop on a chase this year? Yeah, I plan to. I plan to bring Coop out. Did I like my time through West Union earlier? Yeah, of course. I love any parts of Ohio. What's the best tornado I've chased? Probably Northwest Ohio tornado 82416. Minimal damage and was a gorgeous supercell close to home. Have I ever thought of chasing outside of the U.S.? Yes, I intend to chase in Canada. However, have I ever chased in southeastern Kentucky? Yes. I chased flash flooding in southeastern Kentucky, what was that, 3 years ago? And we were the first ones doing search and rescue after that historic event. You had mentioned in regards to embedding in a storm, what does that mean? I'm not sure what the context of the question is. Top 3 NFL teams, I don't know, Dolphins are number 1. How's my family feel about chasing? They support it because it allows me more time with them. Do I love Oklahoma terrain? Of course. Did I chase December 10th, 2021? Yes, I did. I caught the first quad state tornado. It was fantastic. It was fantastic, except for the damage that it did. Definitely. If I seen a tornado over a lake or the ocean, well, that'd be a water spout. But yeah. What do I look for when getting a chase vehicle? Most commonly, I like police interceptors because they've got most of the equipment we already need. Like beefed up alternators, better brakes, stuff like that. Am I planning any upgrades to the chase vehicle? Not at this point. What's the biggest mistake I see new storm chasers make? I don't know. That's a good question. That is a good question. I'm not sure on that one because I don't usually sit there and judge what other chasers do. To each their own. What does it look like for West Virginia tomorrow? I would not sweat it tomorrow. Nothing to really worry about, honestly. It's probably going to be cold more than anything. What happened to that car? Jeez. Looked like they smoked a deer. If I had gone north before I got into Huntington, do I think I would have been able to stay in front of the storm? I could have stayed in front of the storm if I really wanted to try, but I know that tornado genesis isn't likely. Have I been to Alberta, Canada? No. I never understand why people do a hook intercept. Probably what you mean is a hook slice, I'd imagine. It's decently safe to do it that way because the tornado's typically going away from you. What's the difference between a shelf and a wall cloud? A shelf cloud is where the winds push out of the storm and going away from the storm. It's very outflow dominant. A wall cloud is a precursor to a tornado. It's very much inflow dominated and spins. I did not chase during Joplin. No, I did not. How to tell if something is a supercell? A supercell, by definition, is anything with a rotating updraft. How do you become a licensed spotter? You don't really become a licensed spotter. You become a trained spotter by the Weather Service, and they just do classes on it. What's a good beginner chase vehicle? Any vehicle you've got. Am I going to set up a weather system where a viewer can tip you based on how the storms were? I think that's kind of weird, but I don't know. No, probably not, I guess. I don't know. Favorite Dolphins player, past or present? The only one that really comes to mind.
Hey, Cord, I haven't got a chance to talk with you. This is Steve.
Sorry, Fox is coming in. The only one that comes to mind,
as these storms continue to race along,
I'd probably say Tua, just because he's current. But I love Tua's faith and how much he focuses on that and allows that to push him. Do I think St. Louis will get in on the action this weekend? Potentially. Am I feeling sick with the flu? Not anymore, thankfully. Am I going to chase in the tri-state area or Dubuque?
Brendan, this is Steve. I just want to check in with you. I know we talked about 45 minutes ago. It looks like those storms continue to rip along the I-64 corridor. What have you seen?
Hey, Steve. Yeah, I'm actually making my way west, kind of calling it for the day. Is the main, as we saw it cross in front of us, it was very outflow dominant. And these storms are kind of training over cold pools, so I don't think overall tornado potential is very high with them as they continue further east and south. that was kind of the big thing that caught me, that I was like, all right, I think we're kind of done for the day. Mixing it with terrain, bad road networks, and everything in between, it was a kind of a judgment call to be like, okay, sometimes you just got to cut the losses.
Smart decision. You don't want to put yourself in that difficult terrain there. I do want to ask you, because the wind gusts have been surprising. I mean, they're warm up to 70 miles per hour. Have you kind of felt that at times? I know you're kind of going into the storm and riding just south of it.
Yeah, actually, surprisingly enough, we hadn't really had that much in the way of wind gusts that we ran into. I know they had them warned for up to 70 miles an hour and everything like that, but I personally did not experience that myself. Didn't really see much in the way of damage either. And I know what I had been talking with Kiana with earlier was that radar was indicating some very substantial hail, and I think that we saw perhaps upwards of 2 inches in spots, but it was more of the copious amounts of small hail instead of the large hail, but more sporadic. So that was definitely more of an interesting feature today, that it wasn't really large hail. It was definitely severe hail, but it wasn't the huge hail. I got lost in there. Am I going to do a meet and greet in Minnesota? That much I don't know about. I've never planned anything for Minnesota. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I missed anything. Peoria should be fine. I wouldn't be worried about Peoria on Friday. If Reed gave me the Dominator for the day, would I use it? I've already chased in Dominator 1. I drove it myself and chased it for 3 chases. I mean, they're fine, but it doesn't change the way I chase, if I'm going to be honest. Driving a Dominator does not change the way I chase. Oh, it's straight. It's green arrow. Let's see. Have I ever chased in Wisconsin? Yeah, I've chased in almost every state in the U.S. Have I chased monsoons? I have not chased monsoons. I have not eaten lunch. What's my favorite restaurant? Applebee's, of course. Favorite cookies? I'm not sure. I love ice sugar cookies, though. Most memorable chases? That much probably the most recent one in Arkansas. August 24th, 2016 in Northwest Ohio. The Kyoto, Iowa dual tornadoes in 2023. Was that 23 or 2? As well as the Knoxville, Iowa tornado, same year. I've had a lot of good, fun, memorable tornado chases, without a doubt. Will I be at these storm spotter classes? No, I'm not planning to. Have I ever chased in Virginia? Yes, actually I have. What would the safest place to be if a tornado hit? Central-most room of your home if you do not have a basement. Underground is always the best thing. Let's see. Osceola. I've been to Osceola many times, Michael. I've been to Osceola many times. Am I open for people to chase storms with me? Not particularly, but that's more of a liability thing. That's more of a safety and liability thing, and having other people in the vehicle that I don't know all that well kind of makes it a little more difficult. It concerns me from a safety aspect, because you don't know how people are going to react to seeing an extreme weather event like a tornado, and if they distract your mind from being safe, that can be completely destroys your ability to keep yourself and everyone in vehicles safe. Can you predict lake effect snow in New York this next winter? No, definitely not. I can barely forecast lake effect snow as it is. Have I ever chased in Hawaii before? No, I have not. I'm not fond of root beer. Have I chased in Utah? Actually, yes, I have. But that was just by coincidence, making my way to California for the Sierra snow. What is going on right now? Give me 1 second, guys. Let's take a quick peek at radar. we're poking through this last storm. We're probably going to hit a few showers on our way back north, though. We got this one to go through, and then I think this road we're coming up on, it says 21 miles. Is that 823? I think that is. It's 23. Oh, 823 probably takes us to 23. Okay, that makes more sense. Do I remember the Utica, Illinois tornado? That sounds familiar. Would I chase in Argentina? Yeah, I mean, why not? How often do I stop for gas? Usually, I mean, like now I'm below half tank, so I'll probably wait until I'm just about empty. But usually I try and stop and top off every around half tank. Can regular people use the weather-wise red dot, or is that just for storm chasers? Yeah, of course you can. It's not limited to storm chasers. It's available for anybody to use. It's a free product. Have I ever chased in PA? Yes, I have. Any thoughts on the upcoming hurricane season? I don't do long-range forecasting personally. That's just not my style. What am I expecting to see in Iowa? I've got to look at models before anything, but the triple point rarely disappoints in Iowa. I'll put it that way. Besides Arby's, what is my fast food choice? Typically just Arby's, because I know everybody's like, wow, he only eats one thing. But typically I only eat Arby's specifically because it's the one thing that doesn't make me have to run to the bathroom in the middle of a chase. Usually it holds on until the end of the chase. But typically I don't even eat while chasing, so. If Fox gave me a desk job, would I take it as well paid, or would I continue to chase funding myself? Well, Fox, they license our, live feeds, but the payment that we get from Fox is nothing compared to like the support our viewers give us, without a doubt. But personally, no, I would never accept a desk job, no. I'm either going to, if I ever give up chasing, I'm going into law enforcement. That's it. Like, there is no in between, and you will not see me working a desk job. I'm the kind of person, I like to lead others, and in doing that, no matter what kind of career field I'm in, which when I used to work at XPO as a fill-in supervisor, as well as a dock worker, driver, all that stuff, they wanted to get me to become a terminal manager, but that was a desk job, and I want to be a leader. I want to lead the people. I don't want to sit there behind a desk and tell people what to do. Favorite movies, favorite TV show, The Rookie. Definitely The Rookie. Favorite drink? I don't know. Water? Would I take D3 if Reed gave it to me? I don't know. I'd like something with a little bit more like protection than I have like right now, but at the same time, I'm not really up for like armored vehicles. I don't know. Sorry, TDS cough. Hello? How can you be a weather spotter on WeatherWise? WeatherWise doesn't have any like weather spotter positions. Where was the first Casey's ever located? That much I have no idea. What is my thoughts on emergency management? Like, I don't have any ill will towards emergency management if that's what somebody's trying to insinuate. Everybody's got a job to do, and there's people that are more qualified to do their job than others. That's the whole point of emergency management, to manage emergencies. I think most of the time, at least from my experience, they do a great job. Why are there so many Connors in chat? I have no idea. Favorite cough medicine? How am I supposed to have a favorite? It's not like it's yummy. Although I do like taking Sequel. That tastes decent. It gives you a kick, but I'm not like, it's not something I like. Have I been reported inside a hurricane? I think that's what you mean. Yes. Hurricane. What engine does my Explorer have? I believe it's a 3.3 liter V6. I believe. Yeah, I know it's a V6. I'm pretty sure it's not the 3, it's a 3.3. Would I ever go to Mars? You can barely get me out of Ohio, let alone go to Mars. Oh, let's try this again. Hello. Do I go to parts of Highland County? I am not sure where that is.
Why?
Wimbo Werp, thank you for your super chat. W's for you. When does tornado season start its peak in Dixie Alley? Usually I'd say its peak is right about now. After the end of April, usually Dixie Alley's done for the year. What is Chaser Network? I'm not sure what you're at. I don't know what Chaser Network is. Thoughts on the Minecraft movie? I haven't seen it, so I have no idea. No idea. So I am of no use to you. I don't know why it's like it just completely reordered. Well, what is our walkie-talkie range? It's on cell network, so it's literally unlimited. I could be on the other side of the world and still hear them. How can you be on Spotter Network on Weatherwise? You just have to be a spotter on the Spotter Network app itself, or on the, Spotter Network account side. It's not something managed by Weatherwise. SpotterNetwork.org. You can do training and all that to be a spotter on there, and it goes to the Weather Service and all that. Firebrand, thank you. I enjoy my visits to West Virginia. I see a PDS train up ahead, I believe. Lady Bella, good to see a viewer from West Virginia. Good to see everybody popping in from West Virginia. Was glad to see people popping in, even though I've left West Virginia now. I don't think I've ever chased any tornadoes in West Virginia, though, or Virginia. But I think we made the right call in leaving that storm, because now everything's kind of falling apart, which we expected as the night kind of went on. We really kind of expected that. And we should be starting to get out of the precip and everything now, too. And I think they canceled the severe thunderstorm watch too. Is an overpass a safe place from a tornado? Definitely not. Low visibility ahead. Well, I'd agree with that assessment. Look at the fog ahead of us, guys. PDS fog intercept about to happen. I wonder if this is in part still due to the hail fog. I want to make sure to do a stream prayer real quick. I know there's some days we forget to do stream prayer, so I want to make sure we do it before I forget about it, guys. So those of you that pray, you're welcome to pray with us. Those of you that don't, you don't have to pray with us. Mute if you'd like, but I always like to do a stream prayer for everybody that's watching and for just the general day and everything. So we can do that here real quick. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Lord, I want to thank you for a day of keeping us safe, and Lord, that we continue to help others and allow others to see your goodness and your grace through our actions, Lord. I pray that we continue to do all things to glorify you and uplift you in all the things we do. Lord, I pray that if anybody right now is struggling, Lord, that if they're watching right now and they're struggling, Lord, that you show them that you are the light in the darkness, that they can find their strength and hope and peace in you just to seek you out with the fullness of their hearts each and every day, Lord. I thank you for the blessing that is everybody you've brought to this stream, all the new subscribers, all the new viewers, everybody who continues to support the stream and all that we do. Lord, I'm grateful for the opportunities you give us day in and day out to help others. And Lord, I just pray we use the time to glorify you and uplift one another. That if anybody that's watching right now is struggling, Lord, that give them the strength that they need and that we uplift one another during whatever difficult time they're going through, whether it be mentally, physically, spiritually. Lord, that we uplift one another and that their presence here makes them feel welcomed and loved. Lord, I thank you for the day you've given us. While it wasn't all that eventful, Lord, I thank you for the opportunity you give us to be out here and help others. It truly is a blessing that I'm grateful for. And Lord, again, I thank you so much for all you do and continue to do in our lives, and pray for a safe trip home and that everybody has a wonderful and restful night. Lord, I just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do. And thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, guys. So, with that being said, we are going to wind it down for the night. We will be live again on Thursday. So thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're incredibly grateful for all your guys' support. I definitely couldn't do this without your guys' support. So thank you all so much for tuning in. It's going to be fun to see what happens in Iowa on, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. So stay tuned to the stream here. Be sure again to hit that like and notify me button. When I end the stream here, it will automatically redirect you guys. Let me go ahead and check this real quick to verify. But it will automatically redirect you guys to the scheduled live stream for Thursday's chase in Iowa. So let me ensure that is going to be what happens, that it does in fact redirect you guys before I do end the live stream. But again, thank you guys so much. All the new viewers, thank you so much for tuning in today. Thank you guys all so much for your support. And I can confirm it will redirect you to Thursday's scheduled stream. So be sure to stay here once we hit the end stream button. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in day in and day out. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. And as always, a big old moo out. Thank you guys for your support. I love you all so much. Take care. God bless. See you on the next one.